So, a reminder with Fed's Barkin, he's due to speak on a panel. We have posted out the link to his event where you can register there. No text is expected, but there is Q&A with the moderator.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope you all are doing great, guys. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. We are trying a short here because we are starting to see some weakness in ES. Russell and Dow has been consistently demonstrating the divergence and the downside movement, but Nasdaq is super strong, leading the market on the upside. But we have a slight window here, a small foot in the door to get a flush into 250 240 area. That is what I'm targeting here on this short.
Also from EA, US imports of crude from Venezuela rose in the latest week to the highest since January 2025.
We might retest 12 zone or 28 area. That is the risk on this trade. We could pop into 12 28 area, but yeah, let's see. Hope that doesn't happen.
Fed's Barkin says on AI should not immediately jump to the point that people will be displaced. Barkin says AI will also provide opportunities for workers to do high-skilled tasks.
I'm waiting for 312 to be taken out. 312 taken out. I can, or 328. I can wait. 312 rejects. We still have a short on. So Bullnox, yeah, 89% expired last night. They are back to 45% off with code RDGD.
Just a heads up, US VP Vance just currently speaking on Fox News. UK's Kyle says that we seek EU coordination on energy, competition, and manufacturing. So, reminder, at the top of the hour, expected to hear from Fed Schmidt, speaking in a fireside chat about monetary policy and his economic outlook. No text is expected, but there is a Q&A with the moderator.
I don't know why I'm not seeing profits. I think my trade copier messed up. Didn't copy the trade and all the account properly. Yeah, still little bit downside. I was looking for 40, as I mentioned, right? 40 is area I was looking for. Now that we are getting a break,
UK's Trade Minister Kyle says, "My belief is that the UK-US trade agreement remains intact." Fed Sparkin says the Fed has a narrow mandate and it may not be the solution to the rise and fall of businesses under AI. Fed Sparkin says that rate policy can't address disruption from AI.
Mhm.
Russia may cut budget rule oil price to as low as $45, $50 a barrel. So Russia is set to weigh cut to 2026 GDP forecast and low oil prices.
Mhm. So generally, when the markets are grinding higher, things are slow because when we are selling, that's where the volume increases. Institutional volume steps in to sell. For grinding higher, sideways, or higher market or floating higher, generally volumes are lighter.
Just a reminder, at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we get opening remarks from ECB's President Lagarde and a roundtable discussion on trade dependencies and global supply chains during the Munich Security Conference. This text will be available for ECB's President Lagarde.
So this has taken really long, not a good sign. Gives room for manipulation when you spend so much amount of time at one spot. Hope this manipulation break towards the downside into VWAP once. ES breaking higher. ES is leading this move. Will ES be successful in breaking and taking Nasdaq along with it? So ES is for sure showing more strength than Nasdaq here. Keep your eye on ES. ES has a little bit of different drama going on. So even though we see slight weakness in Nasdaq, but ES is diverging, guys. ES is trying to pull markets high with it. So will Nasdaq join ES on the upside, or will Nasdaq pull ES down with it? Is what we are watching here. to caps. ES already breaking higher, guys. ES is trying to lead the market on the upside. Nasdaq may join ES on the upside. Big level for ES. Can it break above our masters? Watching that. Else we'll exit this long. If ES rejects masters, we still have a chance. ES is scaring the shit out of me. I think ES is getting really strong. How do we trust ES? ES is going for the session highs, looks like. ES going for the session highs, guys. ES is trying to punch a new high for the session. 49.25 is our next number. Will Nasdaq break higher? So this trade is really like how much you trust ES. If you have a lot of faith in ES, then yeah, it is going to lift everything up with it. It is the leader on this move. If you have any doubts on the ES, like you know me, right? I always have slight doubts on ES, whether it will still continue to have that follow through or it will fail. That's why I'm waiting, watching, still staying short. I'll take a stop about 30 area.
Fed Schmidt says last year's FMC descents were not done lightly.
Nvidia is making new session highs up 2% right now. So we'll have to see, we'll have to start planning to exit this trade. If we get any greens, I think we should try to exit. Nvidia starting to make new highs up 2% for the session. Our Nvidia call is up.
Ed Schmidt says, we're never returning to Fed balance sheet size seen before the financial crisis.
55%, guys. We are up 55% on our Nvidia call. Thinking whether to close today or wait for the earnings. I mean, I want it to go higher. I have a call on Nvidia, which is up, as I mentioned, right, 55%. I have April 17th call. I have a lot of time on that call.
Ed Schmidt says, the main focus of Fed balance sheet debate is about the size of reserves.
The only problem is, even after the earnings, if it pops up, we may not be able to take profit. Like here on the last earnings, this is the last earnings. On this day, it was higher. It rallied 7-8%, but as soon as the market opened, it dumped 15%. So today, I mean, there is still room. We are right over here. We are doing a breakout, major breakout out of this consolidation, right? We are breaking out of this consolidation higher here. We still have room for the earnings. We could go here. But the problem is, it will happen all in the after hours. After hours, the earnings will come tonight after the market close. Tomorrow, before the market open, it could already be rallying, and before or by the time market open, it could already be dumping and coming right back here to fill the gap. So I think I might take profit. I am going to hate it, because if this eventually, earnings are good, we go and make and cross this high, it could start squeezing. I mean, this thing could be up like 500% also, my calls. We picked it up here. We are up 55% right now on our calls. I don't know. I'm thinking we'll see how the day progresses. So far, the day is looking very strong. We have our meta call, which is little bit down right now. That's why I'm thinking of taking profit. Like we don't want both the calls to suffer, right? If we are suffering or waiting longer in meta, at least we should take profit in Nvidia. That for that reason only, I might close my call today on Nvidia. Usually a push into earning can be negative too. Yeah, I mean, even if it is positive, we will not be positioned to take profit. That's what I'm trying to say. Forget the negative. Negative obviously will be stuck and remain stuck in the trade. But even if it is positive, we buy something ahead of the earning. If it rallies before or by the time market opens tomorrow, it could already be dumping hard. That's what they do. They don't want retailers to take profit. Yeah, we'll see. Today, let it go higher as much as it wants to go higher today, and we'll try to close it by the end of the day.
Ed Schmidt says, I'm concerned by the duration of Fed balance sheet.
Voice news disconnected.
It's moving very strong right now, Nvidia. Yeah, that 55% is now up like 57% for me. Yes, leading the market higher. ES printed a session high. If it is all about one session high, let's see if we can find a reversal now.
Fed Schmidt says Fed Treasury bill reserve management buying is relatively modest.
Options, I have Interactive Brokers. I'm based in Canada. I don't have Tasty Trades or Thinkorswim, so I use Interactive Brokers. Man, ES leading this. Really crazy to watch. ES leading the market very strongly right now.
Fed Schmidt says we have work to do on the inflation side of the Fed mandate. Fed Schmidt says we are in a pretty good place for the job market.
Fed Schmidt says, I still think we have work to do on inflation.
So tremendous strength in ES. Nasdaq not so strong right now. Consolidating. It is ES which is on the move. ES leading this move on the upside.
Fed Schmidt says the Fed is attentive but not preoccupied by the market. Fed Schmidt says Fed response to market trouble will depend on the cause.
This might continue another 10 minutes for top of the hour. Any pullback or sell off? We'll need to wait for next 1 hour, I think, or like for at least noon, right? That is where top of the hour happens. These things which is engaged on the upside may cool off for top of the hour. This thing might not stop for another 7 minutes. It is strictly engaged on the upside. All the algos are locked. They won't budge until top of the hour.
Fed Schmidt says, wonder how we can use AI at the BLS to get better results.
I'll have to re-enter. If it pops up, I'll take a stop and then re-enter at 50 or 60 for top of the hour to see. On top of the hour, give us a pullback. Going good. Akshay, thanks for joining us. We are looking for a small pullback for top of the hour. And best case scenario, we are looking for 43 to happen. But I think 312, we have high likelihood. That is our number. And about this move, it is ES which was leading this move, so we have little less trust when ES is
Fed
leading any
Schmidt
move on
says
the
expects
upside.
a lot of conversation about Fed's dual mandates.
ES still trying to pump, financial still making new session highs. But anyway, good for the markets. After a long time, we have a very strong trending market today, which is not even ready to give a little pullback. It's been a while we saw such kind of market, but nothing is confirmed
Fed
until
Schmidt says keeping prices stable will help close wealth gap.
until end of the day and the Nvidia earning comes, because we have seen rallies previously also, but they sell off in the late afternoon. Today we have Nvidia earnings after the market close, so today will be an interesting day. I'm long on Nvidia. I have calls on Nvidia and I'm up like around 58% on my call. Today Nvidia is up right now 2.2%. There's always front running for our number. If 12 is our number, then they will have 2 ticks ahead of it.
Fed Schmidt says payment system is going to see a lot of changes.
This is bullshit, man. This is like barcoding, where you won't get one tick in your favor. Generally, it happens in the Globex session. But this is good, as I mentioned, right? Overall, for the market, it's been
says
long.
Coins are Venmo and steroids.
We have had such a strong market. It's been very long now. Yeah, it's fine. Not risking PA accounts or not risking funded accounts on this one. Risky trade, going against the trend is very risky, but since we have this top of the hour and ES is the leader on the move, we have little suspicion on ES.
Iceland will hold EU referendum in the coming months, according to Prime Minister, telling press conference in Poland. Fed Schmidt says, I expect instant payment systems to leapfrog stablecoins.
This is like wasting a lot of time, guys, for few points or few ticks. Don't like it. Hope this top of the hour brings something. It is going to bring an up move for top of the hour or a down move. Something is going to happen here for top of the hour. Oh my goodness, like today even 1 point will be difficult shorting. Come on, bring it home, bring it home. One rejection, come on. We missed it by 1 or 2 ticks, our number. Cannot happen. Breaking higher. Breaking higher. Let's see if our masters hold. This is our last hope here. Else we clear. Let it go higher. Weather, it's nice, but a lot of snowfall. I was clearing snow this morning as well. We tired of cleaning snow. This year we had a lot of snowfall, and it was like really cold. Now it is starting to feel little better now. It is slightly better as compared to early Jan. And in fact, entire Jan, early Feb was all super cold. Starting to get a little better as March, like spring season approaches. It gets better. Toronto generally doesn't get that much amount of snow. Like Alberta, Montreal, those regions get a lot of snow. But this year we have a lot of snow in Toronto region as well. I still prefer cold weather as compared to hot weather. Like I don't know, like it feels nice, good to have summer, but winter are still better than summers. Especially in Toronto GTA, Greater Toronto area, because it normally doesn't get that cold as we. Because I lived in Montreal as well, and the other regions, Alberta, Edmonton, they are super cold. Toronto is still better. This year it has little bit more snow and cold, but usually it's not that bad. At least the time will be changed within 2 weeks. That's a relief. Yeah. I think this time for the overlap is not great, right? For the Europe, Asia. You're required to stay awake more, I think, because of the winter or the daylight saving. So anyway, guys, I have 3 accounts casualty today, but it's okay. I mean, I don't mind evaluation. I'm not trading funded or personal accounts today. It's very strong move, and I have, as I mentioned, I'm long many couple of options in Meta, Nvidia, and overall portfolio. I like this market going up overall, but I would be careful now. I'll be careful because we have reached our daily high. That is the reason we are shorting. We have reached our daily high on Nasdaq. ES still has room for the daily high. That is the reason why I think ES is still continuing to push. ES is leading this rally, so I'm a little bit skeptical on this one. At some point we might get a reversal into the VWAP zone. Yeah, I don't know. It's personal. Like I know many people don't like winter, Naveen, here in Canada, but I both me and my wife, we like winter more. We don't want like super cold -15, -20, -30 degrees Celsius weather. But yeah, -5, -2, -3 degrees Celsius, -7 degrees Celsius, it's fine. It's a wind chill and that polar vortex, which is really scary. But it is generally for 1 or 2 weeks, and that storm passes, and so otherwise it's fine. Because it really gets hot here in Canada in summer, during July, August, summer. September, up to September, July, August especially are really hot. There you go. Now it is fucking went straight into 12.
EU sees US tariffs breaking deal
Look at that.
limit on
Went straight into
4.2 billion
12.
euros of goods.
We were looking for that 12, right? For so long, it frustrated us, and then one candle got us into 12. I don't know, guys. Can we get 12 one more time? Let's see. Today it is going to be boring, guys. It will not fluctuate. When the markets are, rallying and grinding higher, they don't fluctuate a lot.
According to reports, say the White House plans to host Microsoft and Anthropic in March.
It's I told you, right? 12 is our number. How can they miss it? I want one fluctuation into 12. That is our Wednesday high one. Sudden flush right into 12. And it also got bought back up. Nvidia again pumping. So I'm not sure again on this short whether it will play or not. Nvidia is making new session highs. Hardly there is any fluctuation or there will be any fluctuation. And try going long, this thing could happen. I think we can just sit and talk and enjoy today. Nothing much going to happen.
So the White House hosts tech firms over electricity costs.
So 312 is our daily high. That is the reason why I'm like so obsessed about 312. That is our daily high. And if we are not grinding higher, we will pay or revisit 12
Also, Meta
multiple
is to
times.
attend the White House meeting.
When we are below it, into that area. When we are above it, into that area. Could keep happening over and over again.
Seeing here, according to the Wall Street Journal, Thrive Capital bought shares in OpenAI at a fraction of the current valuation talks. Thrive invested about $1 billion of its new fund in OpenAI.
Meta getting a move on. Meta now up 2%. Good, good. Our calls are recovering on Meta as well now.
have also posted out the article from Wall Street Journal again. Thrive invested about $1 billion of its new fund in OpenAI, and Thrive Capital bought shares in OpenAI at a fraction of current valuation talks.
Yeah, I don't think market is going to come down right now. Everything is pointing north. Meta making session highs, Nvidia making session highs. I don't think we'll have a lot of opportunities if market is going to be staying like this. Going long is little risky because if they do a small pullback, it is going to hurt buying at the highs like that. Maybe short has a chance if you have double top at 360. I mean, you have to wait very long. I have been waiting like very long in this short. It could be another. We don't know how much time, right? It's a bit difficult to stay in a short when the market keeps grinding higher against you. But yeah, I would not challenge anyone if someone is looking for short. Yeah, I mean, can happen. Why not? Yeah, but yes, on the verge of making another new session high. Nvidia continues to grind, new session high on Nvidia. Yeah, I mean, if you're too zoomed in, yeah, every red candle will feel like it is starting to sell off. But if you zoom out, there's nothing going on in the market. It's strong. At some point, yeah, suddenly a sell candle can come and it can start, people can start booking profit. You have to be on the lookout for that one strong candle. We thought like that immediate fluctuation we got may bring some sell. It didn't happen, and again it is back to grind mode. Yeah, 12 can happen, guys. 12 can happen anytime. 312, that is our weekly daily move, and 328 is another important level there. So 328, 312, it is going to consolidate in that area. Can we break that 328 now? Let's see. financials still continue to rally. Remember, they were the big casualty of sell-off on Monday. Yes, or Apple sitting at the upper edge of the expected move, but financials were the one which led the market and Dow Jones, especially on the downside. On Monday, we had two deviation move on the downside, 1x and move 2x, held the two deviation move, come back to 1x, and now it is starting to rally and might go flat. Who knows, by tomorrow, by Friday, we could be flat. So financials are not, that is the reason why ES is so strong. ES has a major component, Dow has a major component. Surprisingly, Dow is not up that much. It is still up 0.5. I think other big name in the Dow, Home Depot, is selling off today. It is down 3.2%. It had earnings, I think. I don't know, today or yesterday it had earnings. It's down 3.5% or 3.2% right now. That is the reason why Dow is not rallying so much today. But ES doesn't have a big impact of Home Depot on it. It has a big impact of financial tech. Semiconductors, they are all strong today. Semiconductors up 1.6%, technology up 1.8%, financials up 1.5%. That's why we have so much of strength in the market today. Very hard to get anything on the downside today. Why not go long then? We'll find out. It will be tough staying long as well, because if we wait for confirmation, the moment we get confirmation, it like the team is lost. The moment we see some weakness, we short. The weakness is over. It is a very limited fluctuation. You can see, right? This is what we are trying to trade. Nothing, which is nothing, which is just flat, doing nothing market. You cannot win, guys, when it is just electronically fluctuating like that to its stop losses. I better stay zoomed out and do nothing. Are we bearish today? No, we are not bearish today. There's no need to short or be super bearish. We were trying to take small short scalp. Even that is not working out. So don't short it. Strong market today. You have taught us to buy pullback always. No, not really. I have not taught like that. I don't like such blanket statements. I have a very specific strategy, and it involves both long and short. Even if I am shorting, there is a reason for it. We are consolidating between my levels, which I have given to you. It is possible for market to fluctuate in this level. It is fluctuating in this level. So if I am shorting top end of the range to get bottom end of this range, it is okay to short. We are scalping here. And if the structure is down, yes, we will be shorting. Yeah. Most of the time, yes, that is what we get. Market sells off and we try to buy that pullback. If we have already seen the sell off, it is coming into some important area. But I do make a lot of money shorting the market when it is a real weakness in the market. financials are really ripping. They are like on a non-stop rally. I think it's a short. The whole bullish move happened before 10 a.m. No, financial is still ripping. You can see, right? There's still strength in ES and financial. They have a lot of stop losses to run through, right? It got really bearish on Monday. Look at the amount and the magnitude of mood we got between Monday and Tuesday open, and now they have like real squeeze of those shorts. I don't know. This is looking very dangerous. This is looking like it is not going to stop until it comes back all the way here. Watch financial and any financial name you may have, like JP Morgan Chase, or I don't know, like whatever you're tracking, right? American Express. Look at that, JP Morgan. Look at that. This is like something like not normal. American Express. Look at that. Look at that rocket. So I don't know. It still has a lot to recover from that drop, but they are looking really strong right now. Entire financials. It's a short. I think it's mostly shorts which are fueling this rally. Even we are fueling that rally by shorting it. I fuel that rally as well here. Shorting, but we are like scalping here in this small range, not staying consistently short. Now Dow is starting to rally. So Dow, could it go for our weekly midpoint? Because that is what our upside scenario was. Yeah, looks like Dow is heading into the weekly midpoint, guys. There is no short until Dow reaches our weekly midpoint. Any short might happen only after Dow reaches the weekly midpoint. You could get small pullback along the way, but heavy selling, less likelihood right now. It is all locked towards the long side. Financials, Dow, technology, all ripping.
Fed bids for 5-year notes total $8.4 billion. According to Fox News, Amazon, Google, and Oracle are signed data center agreements. That's Fox News citing White House official on data center pledges.
New session highs on ES, new session highs on Dow. Mhm.
So a reminder, in about 10 minutes time, we get the US with their 5-year note auction looking to sell for $70 billion with a prior high yield of 3.823%, prior bid cover of 2.34. So just looking at some investment bank research here from JP Morgan, they say given lower outright yields and mixed technical backdrop, strategists see the auction as likely requiring more of a concession to be digested smoothly. According to latest CFTC positioning data, shows speculators were net short 2.2 million 5-year note futures, possible source of covering demand at the auction. Seeing here that Amazon, Google, Meta, Microsoft, XAI, Oracle, and OpenAI will sign agreement to build their own electricity supply for AI data centers. That's just some added detail from the Fox News report earlier on. About 5 minutes ago until we get the US 5-year note auction, prior high yield of 3.823%, prior bid cover of 2.34.
It's a very slow grind right now. ES continues to make a new session high. Dow Jones continuing to make new session highs. Nasdaq could soon be making new highs. It's approaching the previous high. Is this only going up today? It really depends. When somebody will do a one big sell order, it will create a pullback. It depends on someone's will. Right now, everything is locked on the upside. Very strong market right now. Financials, very strong. Semiconductors, very strong.
Witkoff, according to Axios, says any Iran nuclear deal should last indefinitely. Also, less than a minute to go now to get the one issued for the 5-year note auction.
Top of the hour is coming up. Be careful.
Ten seconds to the one issued. .608%, 3.608% for the one issued. So Witkoff told a private gathering on Tuesday that the Trump administration is demanding that Iran agrees any future nuclear deal will remain in effect indefinitely, according to a US official and two other sources with the knowledge of his remarks. We have posted out the article on the feed as well. So we should surely be expecting the rest of the data now for the 5-year note auction. 3.615%, 3.615% for the high yield, with US selling $70 billion of 5-year notes, bid cover of 2.32, awarding 67.45% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 12.81%, direct 24.7%, and indirect 62.49%. So that's a tail of 0.7 basis points. US Treasury 5-year yield extends rise after 5-year note auction, last up about 2.1 basis points.
According to sources, Google to test search engine changes after EU complaint. According to ship tracking data, tanker Seahorse carrying fuel likely bound for Cuba currently halted in the Atlantic Ocean.
Sorry guys, I'm on mute. I'm trying to finish my lunch. Nasdaq can again retrace back into 25,330 area. Be careful. $380, yes, can happen. Why not? 372 is our next number.
In just under 10 minutes' time, expecting comments from Fed's Muslim, speaking on the role of the Fed in the St. Louis region at the Missouri Athletic Club. No text, Q&A is expected with the moderator. According to Axios, Trump is holding a phone call with Ukrainian President Zelensky.
Are we buying decent pullback? I don't know. We have built the volume around 330. So up to 330, if we come, we can again bounce. But the moment we get below 330, the same 330 could act as a resistance. Really depends how we get to 328 area, 330, 328 area. And if we are closing candle below 328, we have to be open for a short. The risk is like, it's like obviously it's too extended right now, and VWAP is very normal thing. Yeah, so if someone is really trying to be patient and watch out all like any
Surely expecting the results of the Fed reverse
drama,
repo operation.
they should wait for VWAP. It's very difficult. The day could be over by that time. That's why it's tricky, right? On an extended day, it is hard to buy a long. The moment you buy a long, you can easily get couple of such candles, right? And we have been desperately trying to short, right, for some small retracement, and it was even not possible to get those small retracements. To be honest, I'm still short in many of my accounts. So I am looking for 330 area. It is starting to happen. I can get short here as well.
Seven counterparties take 1.159 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation. Just under 5 minutes time now to be expecting comments from Fed Muslim. So Fed Muslim speaking on the role of the Fed in the St. Louis region at the Missouri Athletic Club. Reminder, no text, but Q&A is expected with the moderator. Surely expecting comments from Fed's Muslim.
So Nasdaq still not joining. ES, Russell, Dow, they are indicating a small sell, a small pullback, yet not reflecting in the Nasdaq. That's the problem. If we see some correlation, there's a rotation. We had a lot of divergences in the morning. Russell, Dow, they both took downside turn, but Nasdaq, ES rotated up. ES was behind Nasdaq. Nasdaq was super strong. Then Nasdaq was behind ES.
Global metals, natural gas futures, and options markets halted.
ES was super strong.
Says they are investigating technical issues.
Yeah, rotations, divergence. Yeah, it's been crazy. And look at the open today. Open. Yeah, open was really crazy. Russell really took the downside today. Dow Jones took the downturn. It rotated down while Nasdaq was super strong, pumping. ES was behind. Then ES got super strong, and you can see right, Nasdaq is still yet to cross that previous high. There's a lot of divergence. Nasdaq yet to cross previous high, while ES kept continuing to make new highs. Now everything like ES pulling back, Nasdaq pulling back, Dow Jones pulling back, Russell also pulling back, and still our trade won't work. I mean, hardly I can make $5 on this one. This is like literally market laughing at you. Fuck you and your shorts. I mean, this is the most thing you can do, right? Bare minimum or whatever. Like this is all right thing I'm doing. Still, you won't win today. Fuck you. You are not going to win today. So you can see, right? Not trading emotionally, not oversizing. You won't still get, 5-pointer today. And the moment I go long, it is going to do something like this to me. Hey, look at that. Hard. One tick. Take that. Two tick. Give me 10 pointers. I give you two ticks. You want some two tick winner? Take it. So it is that kind of a day where, no matter what, right? You do due diligence. You be patient. We have been patient for an hour or two. You still won't win. Market is not fluctuating, just not moving. There are things suggesting there is a pullback underway. Russell Dow really coming quickly now. Got the downside. Russell especially looking more bearish. Nasdaq won't move. Yeah, generally on the up days, volumes are lighter. Then off days is when the volume increases more.
Bitcoin extend gains to $69,090, now up 7.9% on the day.
All I want is a one green candle now. One strong green candle and fuck your shorts. Fuck your 4 contracts. It's just really hard to make any money today. All you need is a green candle and we are all going up one more time. When is Nvidia earning? After the market close, 4 exactly. I think that is where they announce earning. 4:20 actually. 4:20 p.m. Eastern. Nvidia Q4 earnings. Amazon making new lows for the day. It's still up, but it is coming down.
Fitch Ratings says US ETR falls to 9.4% as blanket 10% tariffs replace IEEPA levies. And Fed's Mausoleum says inflation is almost a full percentage point above target and the labour market is cooling in an orderly way.
Yeah, Amazon making new lows right now.
Muslim says both sides of our mandate have a little tension. And Muslim says my baseline outlook is economy grows at or above 2%. Muslim says financial conditions are accommodative, there's deregulation and fiscal tailwinds. And Muslim says, I see unemployment stabilizing around 4.3% or 4.4%.
Yeah, there is weakness, guys. There is weakness across, not weakness means not sell-off kind of weakness, but there's nice pullback underway across many areas right now.
Muslim says half of excess inflation comes from tariffs. This will fade as the year progresses.
We can't get 5 points out of this $25,300 product. Everything, all the due diligence is telling it is at least coming back down 5-10 points more. Not playing out. Algos win. Somebody asked, right, yesterday, this is algos, guys. They are really scheduled. They know this is market at pause. Retail will try to do something. They are not letting it slip away even few points right now.
Muslim says the job market is vulnerable to an increase in layoffs. Not my base case, but it could happen. Muslim says inflation could stay higher for longer. Again, this is not my baseline.
10 points from here should not be a problem. We are at 38, 28 should not be a problem.
Muslim
Still
says
won't
policy
happen.
is balancing appropriately. And Supermicro VAS launch AI data platform with Nvidia.
Everything indicating a small pullback, a sell. Do it already. Oh, man. They won't. They would put a green candle and waste another half hour. They'll keep going up for half hour and suddenly they will drop after 1 hour, 2 hours, maybe into power hour. They won't give you a winner. Fucking keep begging. ES moving faster. Yeah, ES actually not bad, guys.
CMA
ES is
says
moving
all-day
really well.
orders GTDS with today's date to be cancelled.
ES was the one I showed you, right? The chart, even the higher highs, ES was more committed, more determined with its move. Nasdaq is just fooling around. No, it's not like we are asking for a sell off. It's like 5-pointer, 5-10-pointer. It's all like poised right now, position well for another 5-10 point flush. ES already doing it. It's just like when retail enters versus what algo starts doing, right? Because obviously retail will not enter when the market is on the move, right? They will let it come. It will give you opportunity to chop, enter. That is where retail will mostly enter, and that is where they are not ready to give you anything out of.
Muslim says policy is neutral now in real terms, and the government shutdown may have had biased CPI downward and could stay that way through April. PC inflation a better gauge.
Then you should have gone long. Really? You want to go long now? Yes, then go ahead. Please go long.
Muslim says it's important to finish the job on inflation.
Okay, strength returns again.
Muslim says bringing inflation down to the target will help with consumption and growth and could lower the 10-year rate.
Why I'm trading now? I don't even have a YouTube channel. Yeah, this price action and this ATR not worth. It is like you can see, right? I don't normally trade 5 contracts. I'm trying to do something silly. There's nothing you can do, right? One fluctuating candle here and there, you can take a big loss. Why we need to try to get better of this algos, which are just doing nothing. They're just holding the market, not letting it drop. They will wait, the algos will react. If there is one big sell order, they will react to it. If there is one big buy order, they will react and buy into it. This is what we are trying to trade here.
CME says CME Globex natural gas futures and options markets will pre-open at 12:45 Central Time and open at 12:50 Central Time.
Yeah, strength returns back in the market. You're missing sell-off afternoons, right? Afternoon sell-offs. We are so used to it. Everything stronger now. Technology making new session highs. $143.
Coming to Semaphore, the Commerce Department to host US robot manufacturers March 10th.
Yeah, very slow. At least the market have gains. That is a good part.
Serve Robotics shares quickly rise as much as 9.1%.
Nasdaq about to make a new session high. We'll take a stop. We don't know where it will head. Previous high is here. 361. If it doesn't crosses that high, we are good. But Apple making a new session high now. Apple pumping. If Apple starts to rally, Apple is already at the upper edge. Watching Apple. It can again come back here to the upper edge. Let's see if Nasdaq doesn't cross high. We are still good. Moment it crosses high, I think I can take a stop. That is what I'm waiting for. Apple making new session highs up 0.9%. Ridiculous price action today. It shows how much power retail has in the market. Answer is zero. Yeah, it's algos, right? They are locked right now. That's why I'm saying, right? It's okay. We lose today. I'm not reading my personal accounts or funded account at all today. It's evaluations. But the problem is we will not be able to book profit, right? Even if Nasdaq goes tomorrow into the upper edge of the expected move after Nvidia earning, the way they will do it is they will rally after hours in the London session in the pre-market, and as soon as market could be here at the upper edge, and we try to take profit in our portfolio, right? We have a bunch of things we can close. I have like ton of trades I need to close. The moment it will be here, it will dump. Like big dilemma, right? How do we capture that gain, right? In the long run, yes, it will still get back here, we know that, but yeah, I think options are something which I'm worried about. I want to at least lock in our 50% gain in Nvidia. How do we lock that? Tomorrow again, big risk. If we open here, it's still going to dump. If we hold, it can come all the way to the lows also one more time. A failed breakout. So yeah, it's yeah, the way market moves is generally like for it is not designed for retail, to answer your question, right? And that is why the retail have zero power. It is mostly skewed in favor of big money because they use machines algorithm. I mean, it's like generally we are long, right? I'm long bias trader, but yeah, I mean, like from the retail mindset, it's very difficult to go long here, right? After this kind of a move, it's difficult to buy market here. What if there is a double top failure? What if there is one sudden flush into the VWAP? That is where big money or algorithms, they don't think, they're just responding to the price action. Price action is strong. This is the kind of day where you put your 4 EMA, 9 EMA, 8 EMA, 7 EMA. Just it will keep buying that, right? Very aggressive moving averages. It is not a normal day. Where normal day, like normal price action, we know, right, how it works. Generally it fluctuates, right? It fluctuates to way it eats liquidity, it eats stop losses. You get this kind of move, we could be already in deep green, but it is not giving you even slightest of the slight fluctuation today. That is the problem. So what should nothing, you just either stay long with a small size or don't trade. That is the answer.
according to Politico. Netflix CEO Ted Sanderos to visit the White House Thursday to discuss the Warner Brothers bid.
Two more minutes remaining for top of the hour. Will there be any magic in this 2 minutes? Yeah, on the upside. Guys, Dow still looks a little. I don't know. Dow still looks little dippy. It still looks like maybe it wants to go lower. Yes. Okay. It does not have a new high now. Nasdaq yet to cross the previous highs. Still capable of coming back down.
Comments coming from Fed's Bostic posting an essay on the bank's website saying people are beginning to doubt the Fed's independence. Independent Fed helps keeps the US economy world's strongest, and doubts about the Fed independence are a major concern.
New session highs on ES. Members, did you notice how quickly it went to our next level with that 1 week Monday high one?
US money market fund assets up $2.78 billion for the week ending February 24th, according to iMoneyNet. CME says Globex Metals futures options to open up 1:45 Central Time.
Yeah, let's stop as this continues to grind higher. Monday high one. This is last line I had hoped for any short to play. This is clearing that as well. Yeah, sure. follow the follow the wave. Trend is your friend. Jo jita wahi Sikandar. We have certain saying in Hindi also. So this can still play out. This can still dump at least 40 points. No doubt they are squeezing right now. They are squeezing the shots. But this zone can still send us back down 40 points. Today is not the right kind of a day for it to play out because it's all locked, squeezing shots. If we had any two-way price action, this would have played out 40-50 points. Well, you have your Monday high one. On a normal day, Monday level would work here. This would not be that difficult task. But today, it's given that it's a very strong squeeze, we don't know, right? This should play out on any normal day. Today might be difficult. Anyway, I have trade on. We'll see. And normally this short would work. As I mentioned, right? This short would normally play out. These are like second and third best level we have. This is the second best. This is the third best, and this is the second best. What is the first best? It is not here between these two. It's none of our weekly levels, but generally these are our second and third best level. It should give us a good reaction. There can be few exceptions, right? Any strategy has some losing trade. Normally I would take this trade on any given day. I would take this short from our Monday's level. It has good volume built in it. It is capable of giving reaction. This green line is our master's level. It is capable of attracting the market to it as a pivot or whatever, like a magnet. We did spend a lot of time here at this level this morning. If I have two levels side by side, they do have interaction between those two levels, and we can always come back to retest this area. Why not? Market doesn't need to break their structure. They can still be in the strong green. Why today it won't play out? Because today it's super strong green, right? It's algorithm buying 9 EMA, aggressive EMAs, right? 5 EMA, 4 EMA, whatever it is, they are just buying. Then why are we hoping for that drop to happen on a day like today? Any one sell order is needed to break that 4, 5, 9, 6 EMA, whatever they are buying. One big sell order, and then it can quickly get into that zone. Below it is not much volume until bottom of daily. No, I'm happy actually. I don't mind losing, couple accounts on a day like today. I'm happy. My portfolio is really thanking me today. So I don't mind a strong update. The only problem is I can't take profit today on a day like today when we know there's a lot of room on the upside. And the problem is when tomorrow that lot of room on the upside, is achieved, it will already be dumping tomorrow. I hope tomorrow again we have a strong day. I'm very happy. I'm flying high today in my portfolios. We are already getting a good move on today. So yeah, we're up like almost 12% on our portfolio. In last 3 months, we're up like 12%. With this recent sell-off, we dropped up to 7.6%, but still beating well on the indexes. I like this, to be honest. I don't mind losing few valuation, which I bought for 90% off. Yeah, I have blown today 3 accounts myself. Not trading P account, not trading personal accounts. You cannot trade when there is no fluctuation. Hard to buy this at the high like this.
According to a vote tally, French government survives first no confidence vote in parliament.
Russell, Dow Jones not participating. They are still behind in the pullback mode. Mostly technology. Financials. So be careful. Yes, just 2 points away from reaching its daily high. Nasdaq has already reached its daily high. I don't know, guys, how to trade this today. It is going to fluctuate. The moment we get stopped out, it will put some red. The moment we go short, it will become strong again. Tell you, right, this level is capable of sending market right back down, but I don't know, like in this strength, how to get that shot. It is, I'm telling you, it is capable of sending right back. In fact, we come all the way to here. It is possible today.
NYMEX WTI crude April futures settle at $65.42 a barrel, down 21 cents or 0.32%. NYMEX diesel March futures settle at around $2.67 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline March futures settle at around $1.99 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas March futures settle at around $2.96.
So no probability whatsoever, right? This market will come down today. They'll keep punishing the long shorts.
Zelensky says after a call with Trump that Ukraine expects next trilateral meeting, Ukraine, Russia and US, in March to create opportunity to move talks to leaders level.
Any chance? $70-point dump will be nice. I mean, you know the numbers. I already told you. We have daily high reached on Nasdaq. We have this capable of pulling into 2830. So daily high is also reached on ES. That is what market was priced in to do today. So if someone thinks like this is nuts, this is crazy, this is rigged, no, this is all planned. This is what market had priced in
today. The
today.
French government survives the second no confidence vote in Parliament over the new energy law.
So this is what market had priced in to do. We are exactly at that spot. We were expected to move this much from previous session close into high. We are exactly at that spot right now. Giving it a shot. How about Nasdaq? Nasdaq, that's why we were shorting here. It had been at daily high. We got a little bit of reaction but never played out because it was waiting for ES to get here. There's nothing now. There's nothing. It's now, to aim on the upside. We reached both the markets. Russell Dow, check on Russell. Russell has a long way to go. If Russell were to go for its daily high, this is more magnetic for Russell. This is our weekly level. I don't think it is planning to go here, Russell. And Dow obviously is not. It has a strong bounce from the gap fill. Yeah, it still has a motivation on upside Dow to go to our weekly midpoint. But ES Nasdaq are at least happy, content. What they wanted to do, they have achieved. They will now have to wait for someone else to lead this on the upside. Their own motivations are over. But I don't see any weakness. You will see. It's just matter of one sell order. You will see the weakness. I don't believe you. Then don't trade, don't short, don't go long. Go long, go long. Go long if you don't trust me. You have been wrong so many times already. Yeah, I mean, I paid the price. I have blown accounts. I have a couple of accounts blown. 3, I think. I have blown 3 accounts today. But it's okay, as I mentioned, right? I'm not trading funded accounts. I'm not trading e accounts or personal account today. Yeah, so other thing they could do is just hang in here, right? Not do anything, like not go up, not go down, just simply waste time. Don't let those shorts get out of their trade. Don't give any relief to the shorts. And then once the Nvidia earning comes, then do whatever they want, right? Big swing, 200 point down, 200 point up. Masters level are not the same, used to
Brent
be
crude
accurate.
futures settle at $70
Because
and 85 cents a barrel, up 8
you are
cents or 0.11%.
you are making Nasdaq just like crude oil now. I mean, if you're not going to move the market, like what masters level? What masters level you're talking about? Like fucking like market is like has gone nuts for so many weeks and months. Like everything is a level here. That's the thing, guys. You never, guys, zoom out and look at the market. Like any accuracy, like if you're talking about like this not working to penny or something like that, it is working. It is fair enough. Like it is attracting price into that area. But if you keep the market for like 30 years, you be here at 20 years, 20 years at the same level. Everything is a level then. This is what crude oil used to do, right? Be at that $50-$55 per barrel and $58-$60 at the max, for years. That's why I said that I'm not going to calculate masters level and new paradigm level for crude oil. It's bullshit. Like you have a product which is always a $50 per barrel on a lower end. High end it is $60 per barrel. Guess what? It is still at $65 right now. Even with the Iran news, it is at $65 per barrel. What levels I can give you? Between 10 point, everything is a level. Go trade. So this is everything is a level here. Like you need this kind of a market for levels to play out. You need this kind of a market for levels to play out. We have been stuck here in this one range, one price for like 6 months now. The importance of levels and all, right? Yeah, same goes for NQ. NQ is no different. If this is ES, look at NQ. Why it is so different? We have been in this price for so many occasions now. Like if I say, right, the logic of calculating the level is look back in the market few days, few weeks, up to few months, and maximum up to year. But you need to have some like various point where we had good reactions in the market to give you the level. If you go down, here everything is going to be a level. It's not easy, right? When you're stuck in a range, there were key reversals at every point. There were key reversal here, key reversal here, key reversal here, key breakdown here, key breakdown here. Everything is a level. And which level is not working, by the way? I don't see any problem with any of our level, whether it's a morning drop in the Russell or the bottom in the Russell. Russell's morning drop is from Masters level. Bottom is at Masters level on Russell. Dow Jones reverse head and shoulder is at Masters. It is still aiming the Masters. Dow Jones. It is still in just 30 points distance of hitting our Masters level. ES bottom here is at Masters level. So I don't know what is not working for you. It's a grind day. So yeah, the same level which you are trying to use as a resistance is acting as a support today. And given that it is such a strong day, to be honest, I mean, I deserve to lose. I deserve to blow this account. Why we need to short the market, right? If it is a strong day, at least let it go into the daily high. If it is a strong day, it is going to go for the daily high. Yeah, we knew like Nasdaq was getting there first, so we gave it a shot, and that is where, to be honest, I started shorting. I have not shorted here anywhere here. The reason I lost the account was I sized up too much, 5 lots, 6 lots, 5 lots. I blew that account quickly. If I was trading normal size, I can withstand this much of. I'm still short actually. I'm still short in many of my accounts with one lot. If I'm not oversizing, I would have been fine even on the live stream accounts also. I sized up on the live stream account, so I blew those accounts. But on a strong day, I mean, what is not working? As I mentioned, right? Russell, if you go and check, the bottom is at master's level. It is headed into the master's level. Dow, master's level, you have reverse head and shoulder here. If you have new paradigm level, this is a daily gap fill. You have reverse head and shoulder, and now you are rotating back to the masters here on Dow. ES has a bottom here, morning. This is the 9:30 open. You rally into the masters level. Above it's your Tuesday high too. You do reverse small head and shoulder here. Come back to the masters. Masters hold. You're holding the masters, and now you're at the daily high. Just I showed you. I'm not sure. I'm not able to relate when you say why are the masters level not the same. It is a trend day. We are up 340 points. So I don't have like expectation every day market should be same. I'm okay. This market requires little adjustment from what we traded for many days back now. Every day market dumps. Afternoons are dump. Today we are closing strong. We have Nvidia earning. Tomorrow again there could be a different story. We could be rallying like last earnings. Nvidia could be rallying high after the earnings before the market open, and as soon as the market opens, it dumps, it pukes, it whatever, like panics. People try to rush to take profit. And if like last time, right? Last time Nvidia was up 7-8% after the earnings. When it dropped, in total it dropped 15% in a day. And on that day you go and expecting that masters level should come into play. No, masters level are not designed to capture the bigger swing. They are this is basic, people, guys. You guys don't watch our educational videos. Purpose of masters level is to give range bound trading. Are we in the range today? Absolutely not. We are breaking out of the range. So purpose of the masters level is within the single day, if you are staying inside the range, that is where you are getting reaction of those masters level. But if you are constantly breaking range, like Nvidia tomorrow has a 15% down day, it is not going to you're not going to go long on the masters level, which is going to the masters level. Notice they are always going to be inside this one standard deviation. But if this is your standard deviation for the day, masters level will be somewhere inside it. And if this tomorrow Nvidia, after being up let's say 5%, 4% in the pre-market, goes for the lower edge, dumps like 15%, you're not going to have the masters level come into play and give a reaction. They are designed for a range bound trading. And if we are going to swing for the fences, you have to use your fences. So these are your daily fences, right? Yeah, this is your daily fence, right? Daily fence. We are at the daily fence right now on ES. And if tomorrow earnings are going to be good, we are going to go for the weekly fence, right? We are going to go for the weekly high. And then obviously Nasdaq still has a lot of room. We cannot expect tomorrow to be another range bound day, right? It is either going to swing here or it is going to come back down here for after the earnings. Nvidia with its earning, you can see, right, tonight after the market close 4:20 p.m. it reports earning. Expect Nvidia at least to make a big move into this area if the earnings are okay, bad, and or here if they are good. And if they are really worse, like this thing can drop after the earnings. Nvidia could be down tomorrow 12%. Nvidia could be down 12% tomorrow. So yeah, market. I don't know, guys. I have tried. I've tried my best. That is the problem. That is the syndrome many people deal with. Come and expect same thing in the market. I don't expect same thing in the market. My range are going to expand if the volatility expands. If there is no event, there is nothing happening in the market, we are range bound, the volatility is going to contract next day. If you are not factoring in your trading such contraction and expansion in your range, in your expectations of the market movement, I mean, you're obviously going to get such questions. Why is this not happening? Why is short not working? Yeah, I mean, if I want to be an idiot today, nobody can help me, right? Knowing that where the market is headed, why I need to short. Even if I'm short, as I'm said, right, I'm still comfortably sitting in my shorts, guys. No pun intended. I'm sitting in my short in the Nasdaq from this level. I'm still in the short here on the live stream now with two contracts at this level. It is fine. We are supposed to move this much today. Yeah, possible. Now we could start, heading down into this final few hours of the market close. What is this red 5-minute candle? Yeah, so yeah, be open for a drop also now. As I mentioned, right, everything has been achieved. Market can come down now for close, and if they really want to punish the short, they may hang in here, not do anything, maybe push one more leg up into 400.
Trading in gold and silver futures resumes after CME glitch.
I don't know. Yeah, SPY could also be a good option. I don't know how much I was on mute while I was talking. I was showing, right, QQQ still has some resistance, overhead resistance, which could come into play, but this product has not made a new all-time high. Even this all-time high was short of this previous all-time high, which was back in October last year. SPY has made couple of all-time highs already. Could make another new all-time high quickly tomorrow morning. By this Friday, we could be rallying much higher. No, SPY is better position actually for upside than QQQs. But having said that, QQQ has more punch in it. It can more rally more than SPY. SPY could just come here and make small creeping new all-time highs. But QQQ could be a very decisive move. Won't stop until it makes an all-time high. Yeah, 40, 50 days out should not be a problem. That's what I prefer. Buying calls, buying whatever options or spreads. At least giving myself 50 days time. Short term, you're going to just give the premium in decay. And now I need to make a decision today. My Nvidia calls are up 59% right now. What do I do? Take profit or wait for the earnings? I mean, ideally I should not be greedy. I paid $1,500 for it, and I'm up almost $920 on it. 60% is not. It's good. So yeah, this market doesn't looks like interested in losing that area. It is building volume, spending more time just gives it more opportunity to go higher.
Intrinsic is joining Google to accelerate the future of physical AI.
So yeah, not interested, right? They are interested in keeping shots out of the money, squeezed. Just removed one contract, keeping it one contract only. Because we are losing time. They are not coming back down, which means most likely they will still keep pushing higher into the close. Why lose with two contracts, right? Just lose with one contract. If we had got immediate reaction, we could have started to take some profit and trail second one. It's not happening, so yeah, less likelihood they are going to keep this tight strong into the finish.
So just a heads up that National Economic Council's Hassett speaking on Fox News.
So I have to go drop my daughter to her classes, but I want to see Nvidia earnings, so I'll be back and might still trade. So what I'll do is drop a message. So for the imbalances, I should be back. Okay, guys, I'll be back. Just before the imbalances, I'll be back. Thank you. News is on, so you should be able to hear any news or imbalances if I'm late. But yeah, Nvidia earning comes at 4:20. We'll try to see how the earnings comes and how's the reaction. Maybe trade it. So see you soon.
That concludes remarks from National Economic Council's Hassett on Fox News. China and AI Labs DeepSeek withholds upcoming model from Nvidia and AMD, according to sources. Let's put more further info into this article. DeepSeek, the Chinese artificial intelligence lab, who low-cost model rattled global markets last year, has not shown US chipmakers its upcoming flagship model for performance optimization, two sources familiar with the matter have said, breaking from the standard industry practice ahead of a major model update. Instead, the lab, which is expected to launch its next major update V4, granted early access to domestic suppliers, including Huawei Technologies, the sources have said. 1 minute remaining for the market on close imbalance. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 419 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 345 million, Dow 30 buy side 356 million, Mag 7 buy side 126 million.
I'm back. Oh, imbalance is buy side, right? I was right on time. I'm right on time. 350. I'm back. So this is generally what they do, right? On a strong day, finish strong so that anyone who might be short, they literally get squeezed out of their position. Not that everyone is going crazy to buy. Market right now, it's just the squeeze. Don't let those shorts get out of their position. If anything, someone needs to buy in hurry is Nvidia, and Nvidia has not done anything. It has been up like 2% for entire day, right? You can see, right? If something which is in hurry to be bought is Nvidia, because it has earning after the market close. If any FOMO, it should have been seen in Nvidia, but there is no FOMO. There is no price movement since morning 11 a.m. until 4 p.m. So you can tell, right? All these mechanics is to just squeeze the shorts not let them get out of their position at all in the indexes. And imbalances also, if I'm not wrong, it's not something huge. Like 100 million is nothing, 270 million nothing on S&P, 239 million is nothing. Big imbalances are usually $1-2 billion, $3 billion on the buy side. So yeah, it's just the way it functions, right? Today is the squeeze day. Don't let this short get out of the hook. Kind of a day. They won't let those short get out of the hook. Vola and Nvidia catalyst impact. This gauge reflects how dealers are positioned ahead of a known event, such as earnings. A weak bullish bias on Nvidia suggests dealers hedging flows may slightly support upside move, but the signal is not strong. In simple terms, position leans positive, though not aggressively so. Catalyst impact dealers' directional hedging bias when a known catalyst occur. So slightly bullish bias is what experts are talking about Nvidia. And I showed you, right? There is nothing like if there was something FOMO going on, it reflects, right? It reflects in the price action. If someone was really getting desperate to buy Nvidia before the earning, it would not have done this for last 5 hours. It's done nothing. So yeah, this is more like very technicalities in the market. Yeah, after the earnings, if there is really a surprise, then yes. But yeah, this is capable of rolling over.
So just keeping an eye on Nvidia shares before the earnings come through. Currently up about 1.4%. According to Yomiuri, Ueda is to examine impact of December and earlier rate hikes. So that's Bank Japan's Governor Ueda in an interview with Yomiuri, saying that we're going to examine the impact of December and earlier rate hikes.
Market close.
So just keeping an eye on the dollar yen, just off of the back of that headline about Governor Ueda saying that they will examine the impact of December and earlier rate hikes. It did see a little tiny whip on the dollar yen to the downside. Again, very small.
What you guys are thinking or doing? Going long for Nvidia earnings? There is slight bullish bias. That's what we saw from the dealers. Slight bullish, but they are making that room right now itself. It was up more than 2%. It is up 1.5% right now. So maybe they first go down and be around 2-3%.
See here that AMD is to provide Nutanix up to $100 million to fund joint initiatives.
So one thing is for
AMD
sure,
is
there will be a
buying
swing.
$150 million of Nutanix stocks in new partnership.
There is this much of swing for sure.
Seeing here, Salesforce sees Q1
And worst case scenario,
revenue
this much swing.
$11.03 billion to $11.08 billion, beat on the estimate of $10.99 billion. They also increased their share buyback authorization to $50 billion.
Dow Jones pumping, making new session highs. $175, you're looking for 175, like 200-point movement down from 375 to 175. It can move big with the Nvidia earnings. It is possible. 200-point range is possible. Meta finishing strong.
So seeing Salesforce shares falling 2% after fourth quarter earnings report.
Wow, there's another
So just a
175
reminder
candidate.
then, at 4:20 p.m. Eastern time, we get Nvidia's Q4 2026 earnings with an adjusted EPS estimate of $1.53 and a revenue estimate of $65.91 billion.
Just waiting for the Nvidia earnings. Another couple of more minutes to go. 4:20, I think, is when they release.
Let's take a look at the market wrap before we get the Nvidia earnings. Wall Street traders anticipate Nvidia earnings drove equities up, expecting for confirmation that the outlook for AI remains unchanged. Bitcoin surpassed $69,000 and a bond rally has stopped. The Nasdaq 100, which is heavily weighted in tech, climbed once more 4%, more than strong earnings and forecasts. Nvidia will have to manage expectations about margin durability in the face of an AI spending frenzy and disruption fears. The chipmaker's shares, which have been flat since October, rose 1.4%. Trump is gathering tech execs from companies such as Amazon, Meta, Microsoft, and Alphabet. Next week, they will visit the White House to sign pledges promising their companies to pay the electricity bill for energy-intensive data centers. The S&P 500 rose 0.8%, and ETF tracking software companies rose 3.1%. Salesforce also released their earnings. The yield on 10-year treasuries rose 2 basis points to 4.05%. The dollar dropped 0.2%. 10 minutes ago, we're expecting Nvidia Q4 2026 earnings. EPS estimate of $1.53, revenue estimate of $65.91 billion.
Yeah, a few more minutes left. 6 minutes.
5 minutes ago, to get Nvidia's earnings Q4 2026, EPS estimate of $1.53, revenue estimate of $65.91 billion. So just a reminder then, with the expectations for Q1 2027, the revenue estimate is looking at $72.78 billion, and the capex for Q1 at $1.65 billion. So of course, they'll be looking for the forward guidance stuff.
Just 3 more minutes to go.
One minute to go now to begin Nvidia Q4 2026 earnings.
So why does Top Step liquidate your position? Any open position at 4 they liquidate. They liquidated my Nasdaq position. And if I try to place a trade now, it is not letting me place a trade. Is there a restriction in Top Step? You cannot trade after hours or something like that? It should not be a problem. Metals, gold and all, I understand. Nasdaq should not be a problem. Trade earnings. It closes at 410, but why? You cannot trade? Beyond 410 you cannot trade? Why? After hour trading is not allowed. Trading is currently unavailable. The instrument is not an active trading. Why?
Still waiting.
Anyway, we have stop loss and take profit, so it doesn't matter, right? Small stop loss and take profit at our levels. Just interested in Nvidia's reaction. Anyway, we are out on one contract. It exited us for profit here. Second one left at 28. Where is the earnings? No earnings yet. They forgot their notes. We are 1 minute over, no earnings, no reactions. Any other source you have where you know the earnings? Still no earnings, 2 minutes over. For sure, earnings are not out yet, because if there were earnings already released, we would have seen any or some reaction, right? But the guy is not talking. He should at least say, still waiting, something like that. No, 4:20 they release. 5 p.m. there could be an earnings call, but the numbers they have to release it early. Earnings call can happen later, but the number itself release happens before. Did they change the timing? That's what you're saying? No, it's still at 4:20. So now it's starting to make some movement. Midpoint. No idea, guys, why there's no. Okay, something happened in the Nasdaq. There was something happened here, a big wick. Maybe it is delayed for 5 p.m. But 5 p.m. market futures will be closed anyway, so we cannot do anything about it. Generally, this does not happen. They do, yeah. Earnings call, you can say it. Earnings call can be at 5 p.m. but earning release happens before that. So no idea, guys. There's no update on the financial juice also so far. No update here. Still says 420. Where is 420? It's already 430 right now. 429. Somebody did not do their job well. Anyway, we'll just wait another 2 minutes or so, because we cannot have any open position at 450. There you go. Big
Adjusted
fluctuation.
EPS of $1.62. Again, $1.62 as a beat on the estimate of $1.53. Revenue $68.1 billion. A beat on the estimate of $65.91 billion. Adjusted gross margin 75.2%. They see Q1 revenue.
Try to short it here.
$76.44 billion to $79.56 billion. A beat on the estimate of $72.78 billion. Fourth quarter data center revenue $62.3 billion. A beat on the estimate of $60.36 billion. Gaming revenue $3.7 billion. A miss on the estimate of $4.01 billion. Nvidia says computing demand is growing exponentially, and they maintain quarterly cash dividend at 1 cent a share, in line with the estimate. So again, Nvidia sees Q1 revenue $76.44 billion to $79.56 billion, a beat on the estimate of $72.78 billion. Seeing the S&P 500 moving towards the upside off the back of those earnings, and Nvidia up post-market 2.7%. Nvidia's Huang says computing demand is growing exponentially.
So yeah, upside move, guys, towards the upper edge of the expected move. Yeah, we could have fluctuated down and then move up. It's moving up. Anyway, it was priced in to move slightly higher, right? Because it was already higher from the midpoint.
Nvidia CEO Huang says customers are racing to invest in AI compute. Enterprise adoption of agents is skyrocketing.
The only opportunity we have
Nvidia
is if
guide
it tags
doesn't
upper edge,
assume
then we
any
can short.
China data center compute revenue. So again, this Nvidia guide doesn't assume any China data center compute revenue.
Good
Nvidia
for our
sees
options.
first quarter adjusted operating expenses about $7.5 billion compared to the estimate of $5.33 billion. Nvidia data center revenue driven by accelerated computing and AI.
It's headed into the upper edge 204. It's already at 200, 202.
Nvidia sees Q1 adjusted gross margin 74.5% to 75.5% compared to the expected 74.7%. Huang says Grace Blackwell with NVLink is the king of inference.
So up and stayed up. Heading into the
Nvidia
upper
says
edge.
hyperscalers were just over 50% of fourth quarter data center revenue. And data center revenue up nearly 13 times since ChatGPT emergence.
We are at Monday high 2. ES also reaching its Monday high one. It is at Tuesday high 3 right now. So yeah, it's all green, guys. Up move. Nvidia is heading into its weekly expected move average. Only we want to see is if it gets here, we could have a
Nvidia
reactionary
Q4
short.
gaming revenue growth driven by strong Blackwell demand. Keeping an eye on Nvidia shares now, continuing to move higher, up about 3.9% now.
Yeah, they can still keep moving up a little bit more. It is already priced in to move this much.
Nvidia sees supply constraints for gaming in Q1 and beyond. So now seeing Nvidia shares jumping 4.1% after Q1 outlook tops estimate. Broadcom and TSMC and Micron shares follow Nvidia higher.
Good.
Nvidia Q4 gross margin aided by lower inventory provisions.
Yeah, the only problem now is tomorrow we'll already be opening at the highs like this. Nasdaq, if you see, I mean, still has room for tomorrow to climb higher. Yeah, maybe we don't have to get so bearish for tomorrow. Maybe we'll keep grinding higher. But Nvidia is already reached the top. Already reached its weekly expected move upper edge now. This earning, and tomorrow this is the risk. We open right here and start dumping. Alright guys, so I'm out of here. We just could get one long here on this pullback, small play. We'll resume tomorrow morning, guys. Thank you so much. Congratulations, guys. I am long Nvidia. My call we're already up 59%. Tomorrow I'm sure they will be up more than 100%. I would have doubled my money, whatever I put. Provided it will let me take profit. If it already dumps at the open, I'll have to settle for less gains. But good thing is I have a lot of time. It's until April 17th.
Extending decline to 5%.
So even if it comes down, it will have time to go back up one more time. Thank you so much, guys. Have a nice evening, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Bye. Almost home. 203. One more dollar, and we'll hit our weekly expected move average. I don't know if you want me to hang around for another 5 minutes. I can hang around. Just someone wants to short or see the reaction of that level. But you know the number, guys. 204.40. Watch if it reacts. You can take a shot. Else, let's meet tomorrow morning. Thanks and bye-bye.